30-minute time limit.
Hi, everybody. This is Russ Davis, Ringside International Amphitheater. And we got a dilly for you here. Sheik of Araby on the right. He refuses to be touched by anybody. I wonder how he shaves himself when he does. And Bill Melby on the left. Billy's boy from out Salt Lake City way and pretty handy heavyweight. This grunting that you hear in the background is for the benefit of the Sheik. After the match gets underway, you'll see why. But they're both good opponents. They both know their business. And I don't know. Yes, he has flesh on that part of him, too. I think. Melby's standing here with a bemused look on his face. No, why should I shake hands with a Lend-Leaser? Come on, Sheik. Let's get through the undressing, disrobing routine here and get this thing on the road. No, he's not getting ready to plant sweet potatoes. Oh, here it is. This boy insists on this all the time. He's been the bane of Fred Kohler's existence and many a wrestler. Because after they leave the center of the ring, they always want to mix it up. And this kid has a little bit of a routine that he goes through that won't stop for quitting, so to speak. He made a good buy at a yard goods sale somewhere with this turban he wears. Get it coiled up with the lay, not against it, or you know what'll happen. He doesn't want to come into the ring undressed, so to speak. He's got to pack everything up and get it on the way to his next date. Now we're ready. Contact. This hoo-hoo-hoo thing, the fans here at International Amphitheater really picked it up. This the Sheik does not like. To get slapped where he parks his hearing aid, if you know what I mean. Armbar, takedown. That's the Arabic equivalent of ask him if he wants to give up. Hey, hey is the same all over the world. Go on, clobber him, Billy. Sissy. Wrist lock, twisted. That caught him right where he puts his hashish. Chin lock posted into a wrist lock, singled. by Melby. Now it's doubled and outside, the wrist lock, that is. Take down by the beard. Is that fair? Oh, this is clever. You aren't helping Middle East relations at all. Sneaky, isn't he? Under wrist lock into a hammer lock. Well, that's good for Charlie horses. This hurts, and I'm not kidding. I don't care who's got it on him. A hammer lock's a hammer lock. About the only alternative the Sheik has here is a chin press, reverse. Melby's still hanging tight. That'll pink up your fingernails. His body falls hurt. The rollover and the takeaway into a shoulder lock. Sheik's got this one on. It's figure forward. Back to a hammerlock now. You get that lanolin plus all over your hands, and you'll never be able to handle him, Sheik. Speak English. You know that you had your finger in his mouth then? Mm-hmm. Still a hammerlock. Sheik is what McMillan wants. Mm-hmm. Oh, good for you, Bill. Might as well give a little if you're going to take a little. He didn't hit you that hard on the nose or the eye. You'll be able to cross the frontier, boy. Drag. Chin lock momentarily and into a chokehold. That's why McMillan is repeatedly breaking it up here. A headlock. It's a smother. You watch it. You can see why McMillan breaks it. Plus a little choking. That's strictly a choke. Chin lock on Melby. Sheik, if I could hazard a guess, you look like you were finishing the Boston Marathon, right? Oh, good for you, Melby. Give it to him. A headlock, a knee drop, a body press, a takeaway, and a gather. Melby keeps pulling that shoulder up there all the time, breaking the count. There's the next set. McMillan. A roll up. Head scissors, short. Oh, what? It isn't a choke yet, Sheik. You can still make a noise. Sure, we all know that. He has the head scissors on you. You don't have to point to it. Real flying head scissors. And another one. Keep that up, boy, and you're liable to lose. I'm addressing myself to the Sheik of Araby. Oh, what? You got yourself into this mess. You stay with it. Thank you, Jim. Thanked you too soon. Scissors too, flying. Pair of them. Somehow or other, my Ouija board tells me you're not supposed to get out of this, old boy. And stay out of it. Has to be of a necessity, as you can see, sort of a Solomon with muscles, because these guys can turn a perfectly legal hold into an illegal one by moving their head or an arm or a body position. Oh, he caught him where he keeps his shashlik, didn't he? Body slam. Chin lock posted and a roll-up. 1. Let go of the trunks. Sahib, please. A headlock on the Sheik. Side mare or a hip toss. Call it anything you like, it still hurts. Pardon my cough. Picked it up in the swinging door. Billy has here is actually a neck set, but with reverse English. Seems like he lost it. Well, he got it back in a headlock. Day in Mudville, our boy Melby is not doing so well. Cross chin lock. Oh, that one should help him. Here he is. Licks like that make my dentures hurt. I don't know about you. Ooh, my aching back. This is what the crowd wants. There's the old grapevine, or the cobra hold, it's sometimes called. That harkens clear back to the days of Joe Stecker. Come on, kid, get a handful of Milltowns. You'll be all right. Flying mare. Here we go in the center of the ring. Nope. Sheik got away from him. Pardon me, but the dust is getting thick around there. Spread eagle, standing. Oh, that's not fair. Neither's that. Headlocks, one posted. Oh, here's a bad one. It's sometimes called a surfboard. Merely means that after 3 minutes of this, you no longer need a double-breasted suit. Sneaker, you. Those are no fun. Flying mare. Sheik. This is not good. We saw you then. You got to break it up. Confound this coffin. Or coughing. This could get rough. How does it seem on the debit side? Before he gets the question answered, he starts answering his mail. Two boys start after it like this, and they get this far along in a match. It's just hard to say what's going to happen. With the point of your little bony elbow, we saw that one. And that one. And that one. Those hurt, those shoulder butts. Give me back my tent and camel. Yep, this boy's about had it, I think. Well, who has who? Our cameramen are confused. Who has whom? It's the best way to put it. Say it had to be over in the next 90 feet of film where we were sunk. I didn't know which. Eddie Plick will give you the dope on this one. Here he is.
At the conclusion of the time limit of 30 minutes, no foul, no decision, a draw.
Yeah, we got different rules here, Sheik. Well, this is Russ Davis, Ringside International. Hope you enjoyed it. Nobody wins. Participant in another one of our matches here at International Amphitheater. That's his Pappy and Chief War Eagle with him. And here is the old toast to the coast. The ghost from the Woast, Gorgeous George himself. Oh, me, oh, my. Aren't we a pretty one? This is his man Jeffries standing here. Gorgeous George, you know, it takes an amazing amount of time to get this guy into the ring and ready to wrestle. Oh, yes, he wants the Georgie pins out first. When Gorgeous wrestles, he uses a pin to keep up his little tresses. And look at Mollahan here watching Jeffries take these things out of Gorgeous George's hair. There are very few and select group of men around the country who wear these bobby pins on their coat lapel, much the same as Jeffries does. George is tossing away these Georgie pins now. They're gold, and he tosses them out with an absolute utter disdain and abandon. There you are, my dear peasant. Unlock this thing. George has got to come to the center of the ring here and be looked over by Mollahan, the referee. Just a moment, please, says George. Mollahan standing there in the center of the ring calling for him to come on out and get the once-over. Here's Don Eagle getting out of his regalia. So, Don Eagle's been looked over, Gorgeous George has been inspected, and we're now ready to wrestle. This is best 2 out of 3 falls, 1 hour time limit. Don Eagle has wanted this match with Gorgeous George for a long time, and they're wrestling before a packed house. There's a count of 1 already on George. Eagle has an extended wrist lock. Another count of 1. Boy, Mollahan, Earl Mollahan, who is refereeing this match, is a guy who is always on the ball. 1. Don Eagle has come on into an outside wrist lock. There's a head scissors on him. It pried him loose. Oh, how this kid can flail, and does. How he ever keeps his head on, I never know. Whoop, 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 George. What's the matter, boy? Afraid he's going to mess up your tresses, huh? Oh, I doubt that he will. Your hairdo's still in pretty good shape. There was an arm lock kipped. Well, that little old mohawk haircut of Chief Don Eagles just leaves George in beautiful shape to mess him up. I think he has Don Eagle by the opposite corners of his mouth. A rather painful situation, but Mollahan doesn't seem to see it. George is beginning to get booed for this treatment of Don Eagle. Every kid in the house is raising Cain because of it. Motor Fred Kohler has one of the largest crowds of the wrestling season here tonight. 2, this count that Mollahan was making on George is a disqualifying count. If Mollahan had succeeded in counting up to 4, George would automatically have been disqualified by virtue of the referee's decision there. And as a result, he would have lost the first fall here to Don Eagle. And we're starting in with an old Grecian knuckle lock here. Let's see what happens. George's hair isn't too messed up yet, even. Whoa! Georgie rather got a quick one there. That was the Aborigine version of the monkey rip. Don't go pounding on our Don Eagle that way, gorgeous. Aliyahs. And now look. Oh, no, not with the flat part of the hand. We saw it. You can't fool us. Oh, with the flat part of the hand. Definitely. Don Eagle knows differently, and so do we. Oh, yeah. Boo him big, people. And they are. Oh, so he's a cripple. You notice how Don Eagle was trying to pull him out of there? And he didn't succeed. Well, there's a head scissors. That's as good as it. There's a head scissors short. Georgie is just playing patty cake or patty cake. Well, it'll have to be broken. Mollahan's breaking it because a short head scissors can often turn into a chokehold. There was an arm lock kick, and we're back into a head scissors now. Mollahan checking it for a choke. Deal over again. And this is what the crowd wants, all right. They want to see Don Eagle beat this guy. George, to be the attraction he is, I think has more people disliking him than any other wrestler in the business. I do believe. Trying to feel around here and work his way out of this one if he can. Mr. Mollahan, you know something? You're directly in our way. Eagle's hanging on to his head scissors. What are you doing? Coming up for breath air here, George? Let go of the trunks. The thing is getting so rough that we... Oh, brother, did you see him pull him down by the hair? And again he does it. 1, 2. Uh-oh. George's. And our Mr. Don Eagle is a little bit red hot. The drag on gorgeous, George. And another one. There's a side mare or an arm lock kick. And here comes Don Eagle's version of the Indian death lock. George submits to it. Mollahan didn't even have to count. And so Don Eagle thusly has won the first fall. Here's gorgeous George being unraveled here from Don Eagle. Brother, that is a painful process sometimes. What's the matter? Oh, no, he couldn't have won. Yes, he did. Well, Don Eagle getting a big round of applause for it nonetheless. so you were in Mr. Eagle's corner there, Gorgeous. Temper. Come on, go back to your own little corner. Don't let him bother you, George. Don't be so gun-shy. But at any rate, first fall thusly has been won by Don Eagle. Here's his daddy, War Eagle. So at least Don Eagle is closer to pinning Gorgeous George than he was when this match started. He's got one fall started on the order. Question is, can he get another one? Just any second. That's the 10-second whistle, if you please, Don Eagle. We're ready to go back into the second fall now of this match between Gorgeous George and Don Eagle. Oh, quit begging off, Gorgeous. You know, this fella, Gorgeous George, has actually had his name legally changed now to Gorgeous George. The Wagner end of it he took off some months back. Well, here we go. Uh-oh. Well, that was a quick one. Don Eagle was looking for a Grecian knuckle lock there, and George made a trip out. Really took him down. Hang on to him, George. This kid can vibrate like a barber shop massage machine when he takes a notion to try and get away from you. Well, here's George with a half gather. A count of 1 on Don Eagle. Watch this guy, Gorgeous George. He's a meanie. It's a leg lock on Don Eagle. Careful, Georgie. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Did you see that takeaway there? Boy, Don Eagle took that arm lock that he picked up on Gorgeous George, flipped him over with it, and halfway across the ring. There's another arm lock kipped by the legs, or nipped. Any way you want to put it, here's a full stretch on Gorgeous George. Give him a little bit longer arm than he was sent into this world with. This one will work him over. I don't think it won't. All that George wants out of this is loose. He can't even get up to try and make a reversion out of it. No, the electricians up in the flies won't pay any attention to you, boy. There have been a half a dozen different counts of 1 on Gorgeous George here by referee Mollahan. 1, 2. Well, almost 2 then. Look at him come up out of that. Whoop, 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 whoop. 1. This is what the crowd wants. They want to see Gorgeous George beaten. Don Eagle has 1. There's a count of 2. You can see Mollahan's arm there in the edge of the picture. 1, 2. This kid Eagle's hanging on for all he's worth. Yep. George going to spring at this clip. Block. Hey, fellas, come back. Hey. Well, that's a little better. We're getting so fast the cameraman can't even keep up with him tonight. Old Shefton here, fellas. Good night. You're all over the landscape. What does George want? A little bit of Cersei's? Or an attempted one is what I should say. Look, you may need a can opener here, Don, to get this one figured out. Why don't you go off in the corner? Maybe something. Oh, you found the way in, didn't you? There's an arm scissors short. Woo. 1, 2. Don Eagle is riding his arm scissors for all he's worth. This is one hole that Gorgeous George seems to have a good deal of luck getting out of. You notice that? How he pries himself out of those things? Gorgeous George can slip out of an arm scissors short faster, I think, than anybody else in the business. Those are what he uses to see with George. Oh, I get the idea. You want to give him a handicap there, want him to take one, huh? Georgia, your knuckles are a little big for his eye sockets, I think. I think they'd ever fit very well. George got him started. He's going to follow him for all he's worth. 1, 2, says Mollahan. Listen to him, boo Gorgeous George. Boy, this crowd's on its ear. Don Eagle sparring for time here, trying to get his vision cleared up. It's a little bit like your television receiver when it goes out of focus, I imagine, having your eyes mashed around like this. Look out! Whoa, Barutty, look out for Clinky. Give me a close-up, fellas. Where are you? 1, 2, hey, George, come back here, boy. The time is running out. And it has 8, 9, and 10. Oh, no. Boy, this thing happened so fast. Of course, it took 10 seconds for it to happen. Don Eagle lost that ball by virtue of being out on the ball. These nibs swell up here like an old hop toad. What happened was that when George, or rather when Don Eagle got up to try and orient himself, he stumbled, he fell back into the crowd, back into the dark areas there where the cameramen were trying to keep up with her.
I know this.
So, we have now a fall apiece between these guys. Don hurt his leg as he went out. He was a little confused when he tried to catch Gorgeous George there when he came off the ropes on this side of the ring he's standing on now. He came through them on this side, went right out, cracked his head on the edge of Bill Clinky's table, and at the same time went on down to hit the floor with his head. When he got up, he was so dazed that instead of heading for the right corner of the ring, he went right on out into the crowd and fell again. Consequently, was counted out. Well, here we go for the third and deciding fall now. It's a fall apiece for these guys. Oh, quit being so doggone timid, George. Get out there and go at it. Fellas, you're out of focus here. Look out. Uh-oh. Looks like Mr. Eagle has lost his temper here for the moment. There's a drag on George. Going at him again. He's really smacking him with these things. Looky here, Gorgeous George has got a leg lock. Watch him use these ropes. This is a Gordon, one of the commissioners in here, War Eagle. Everybody, boy, this is a shamble. The fans are throwing things into them. Hey, Don, come here, boy. Honest to goodness. Things have really happened around here. Don Eagle took out after Mollahan. Mollahan beat him to the dressing room, and Don Eagle is still on the outside. Here's Gorgeous George trying to get him. Where'd you come from, Junior? Hey, look. No spectators in the ring, kid. That's right, boys. Stay with this little character. Who on earth is he? He just had to take a shortcut through there on the way home. But at any rate, Gorgeous George has won this match from Don Eagle. And that's one of the biggest upsets in the wrestling business for a long time, because this Kid Eagle had gone along for a number of bouts before finally losing this one. It's the first one in something like 135 or 40 bouts that the boy actually lost on. Gorgeous George has got on his snoot here. The fans are grabbing at him. This crowd is really on its ear. I've never seen a crowd in as ugly a mood as this gang is here tonight. It was very much a pro-Don Eagle. Look at them. Stuff being thrown into the ring from all directions, from all parts of the house. Just to make it official, the ring announcer tried to announce the fact that Gorgeous George had won the match from Don Eagle, but couldn't even make himself heard. He just gave it up as a bad job. Jeffridge and George are still standing here, wondering perhaps whether or not to risk a trip out through the audience. Well, here we go. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh, somebody yanking at his robe. Look at him kick at him. Hey, wait a minute. That's an Andy Frame guy who's trying to protect you, George. Men all around him here. Uh-oh, look at him take in on Gorgeous George. I have seen an ugly crowd in my life, but this...
Ladies and gentlemen, following this bout, an intermission. 2 out of 3 falls with a 1-hour time limit. Weighing 240 pounds from Woodland Hills, California, the U.S. heavyweight TV champion, Wilbur Snyder. His opponent, weighing 245 pounds from Green Bay, Wisconsin, Dick the Bruiser. The referee, James McMillan. 2 out of 3 falls, 1-hour time limit.
Hi, everyone. Russ Davis, ringside, International Amphitheater, Chicago. Here we have Beauty and the Beast, so to speak. This boy, Wilbur Snyder, the prevailing U.S. TV champion, and we change him almost like shirts, is meeting a fellow by the name of Dick the Bruiser. His right name is Dick Afflis, A-F-F-L-I-S. And Brother Afflis knows most all the tricks in the book. As you can see, he's much smaller than Snyder, but don't believe it for a minute that he isn't a well-knit boy. Jim McMillan is refereeing this match. Yeah. So away we go. It won't shake down, Richard. Afflis tries to run the whole show. He says, "The bell, you bum." And he was yelling so loud you couldn't hear the bell ring. This was a head and shoulders on that takedown. Afflis is a great hair puller, but Snyder has a crew cut, and that kind of fouled him. Head and shoulders by Snyder. can absorb a lot of that. Watch him. Here's a double Grecian knuckle lock. You, Russell, let McMillan referee. Huh? You didn't see it. That was Dick the Bruiser's knee that broke that up. This is how we make crazy men out of cameramen trying to follow guys like this. We have a full attendance here tonight of 19,000. That's what the amphitheater holds, the way we seat it. Who's going to win? Tiny touch like that will throw a man off balance. Particularly when he's straining. That's an outside wrist lock, doubled. Who wins? Touch again. Doesn't take much. Richard, quit arguing with the umpire. Chin lock on Dick the Bruiser. That'll not help him a bit. You can find lots prettier men in the world, but I don't believe as beautifully built a one as this boy, Dick the Bruiser. In Santa Monica, his kind of build sells for a lot of money. For running when the shooting gets heavy like that. Single wrist lock, extended, almost to Japanese, but not quite. There it is. No, Richard, don't separate the fingers. We know you've got them all, but in two different hands. Traffic light change. Again is one of those holds where if you just touch a man amidships, he falls off balance. So he'll ask him. You're gouging from the other side. We can't see it, but we feel it. This we can see. Richard, aren't you being a little unruly? That hurt. So did that. And that. 1, 2, 3. Well, it would seem from here, Dick the Bruiser, that you've lost this one. We'll let Eddie Flick make it official in a minute, but despite all of your skullduggery, you couldn't prevail.
10 minutes and 3 seconds with a drop kick and a body press. The winner of the first fall, Wilbur Snyder.
Okay, so there we have it. One fall for Wilbur Snyder. We'll hear words from the boss and then be right back. There's the bell. We're off and running on the second fall here at International Amphitheater. This is Russ Davis ringside. Dick the Bruiser, Dick Aplis, and Wilbur Snyder, the prevailing TV champion, are at it to see who wins this match if it comes off in the next fall. That's the muscle-bound equivalent of "Oh My Aching Back." It has been called a cobra hold, a reverse back twist. Oh, it has a dozen names, but it's actually the old grapevine. There's an elbow lock. Reverse. We've tried something a little new in this particular bout, in that we've tried to hold a closer picture of the wrestlers. We'd like to know how you like it. Gives you a lot of their facial expressions. And you have such a big voice, Mr. Atlas. Our recording engineer's by your level, I think. Oh, that was wicked. You pulled his ear then. Folks ask why he wasn't disqualified. They have to go to the count of 4. These cauliflower ears are very tender. Want to get away, huh? Well, your chances aren't good. Don't care for anymore, huh? There was takedown with a wrist lock. I can't see. Must be an elbow in the solar plexus. That was certainly a poke to the tummy. Snyder's first bridge fell down. Let's see how he does now. Same deal. This boy whose camera you see in the bottom of the frame has probably been in the hospital more times than any other press photographer I know of. One time 9 weeks in a row. change Richard's mind ever so slightly. Lock posted into a head scissors short. You may wonder why we differentiate in scissors. This one, if you'll notice, Dick the Bruiser has his toe almost under the fulcrum of his knee. That's called a short scissors. Whether it's body, arm, or head, it's always the same. Trying to Charlie horse it. Now here's the Bruiser doing the same thing to Snyder's tummy. Right in the old apple bin. That is extracurricular, old boy. You'll have to break it up. Small case of choking. Couldn't survive that for long. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. McMillan sometimes counts funny. You'll see him put his hand on the mat twice, and that means 3. And then again, he'll count 1 and 2. But at any rate, Dick Afflis has won from Wilbur Snyder.
53 seconds with a body press, the winner of the second fall, Dick the Bruiser.
So now we have a fall apiece. We come to the rubber match. Or the rubber fall, I suppose you should say. Isn't he pretty? He's a wicked-looking boy. I wouldn't want to meet him, I'll tell you. Let's have a word or two from the boss and find out what goes on, then we'll get on with the rest of the match. We've still got one more fall to go. And this one, if what we've seen is any criterion, will be tame alongside the last one. Wilbur Snyder, the reigning TV champion, and just lost the fall to Dick the Bruiser. They now have 1 apiece in the 2 out of 3 1-hour affair here at International. Snyder's complaining to McMillan, but little good it does, because as McMillan sees him, he calls him. He can't be everywhere in the ring at once, so moderness is almost due to go on now and then. We're ready, and here we go. Oh, he got shooed back. Back up, old boy. Sweet. That's better. Stay where you belong. Old Jim has to take after you. You'll get your comeuppance. Here we go. Third and last fall, and the deciding one in this match between Wilbur Snyder and Dick the Bruiser. Cross chin lock a pair. Seem offhand that Richard is bound and determined to win. he didn't figure on. Snyder got hit in the tummy, Afflis in the chin. Flying mare, a head scissors, open and short. I shouldn't say open and short, but reversed and short. Afflis was choking there by pulling on that leg. Sometimes called a basket. Actually, it's comprised of a leg scissors and a knee lock. Even the leg scissors is dropped now. But to get into this thing makes you feel like there's not enough to go around. Oh. I don't care what you think, Dick. That was the count. Well, he's countered nicely here. He has a crossed toe hold. He straightens up, it'll be standing. Snyder tried to counter with a waist lock. Quit admiring his Adam's apple. That's a chokehold. Snyder's out and loose now. There's the hammer lock and trying for a press. Afflis is out from under. Started with a knuckle lock, went into a wrist lock, barred, standing. Everything. 1, 2. Snyder flailed out. Dick the Bruiser doesn't want to let him up, and he shouldn't. Once more, and you'll have it. Uh-oh. McMillan gave it to him anyway. Oh, brother, I wouldn't want to be in that ring, in McMillan's spot. So obviously, Wilbur Snyder has won over Dick the Bruiser.
4 minutes and 50 seconds. Dick the Bruiser disqualified. The winner, Wilbur Snyder.
I'm sure Snyder didn't want it that way. Cowboy, but that's the way the ball
Ladies and
bounces.
gentlemen, there'll be a shot intermission.
You're so right,
Shot
Eddie.
intermission.
We'll take a little one here. You've lost, Richard. Dick the Bruiser has lost to Wilbur Snyder of California. That's the way you want to go. Go ahead.
Please. This is an Australian tag team match to the best 2 out of 3 falls with a 60-minute time limit. From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 235 pounds, Art Nielson. And from Arabia, weighing 225 pounds, the Sheik of Araby. In the opposite corner, from Fox Lake, Illinois, weighing 198 pounds, Billy Goelz. And from Detroit, Michigan, weighing 202 pounds, Larry Chene. The referee, Maury Friedman.
Evening, everybody. Russ Davis, ringside International Amphitheater in Chicago. This is a match we hope you like. It brings one new man to you, the Sheik of Araby. He is the kid in the nightgown and the Turkish towel on his head on the right-hand side here. But don't let that fool you. He's rougher than a cob on a frosty morn. And the fellow with his back to you is Art Nielson. Facing you is Larry Shine, right over Maury Friedman's shoulder, the referee. And on the extreme left is Billy Goelz. This is best 2 out of 3 falls with a 60-minute time. Now, Mr. Nielson. Temper, temper, temper. We're busy getting all of the family heirlooms off of the Sheik here. Into the bag it goes. It's a beautiful piece of jewelry. Jackets are picked up. Looks like Mr. Nielson's going to start for his team. I don't know whether Billy Goelz or Shane. Fella. The whistle ain't went. There it is. Now we'll go. Contact. Into the corner. Nielson trying for a waist lock. Didn't make it. Chene showed him how to go. There's an arm bar or a wrist lock extended. Takedown by the hair. Another takedown by the hair. Almost a tag by Billy Goelz. Not quite. In case you're just new, I say only in case. How that could be, I don't know. You're not acquainted with Australian tag wrestling as we do it here in Illinois. A man can get out of the ring any time that he can touch his partner on the outside of the ring. That partner is held with a rope, beyond whose limits he can't go, and he must keep his feet flat. Go ahead and hit him. That's our boy. He's right back at it again. First call from Araby here. This is a small-sized windpipe hole, too, that Mr. Nielson has. Tag.
Third base.
Mr. Chene. Well, disconnect him for a minute and get out of there, bud. Well, here's the Sheik back in again. It's a busy place. Hammerlock. On poor little old Larry Chene. Billy Goelz hasn't had a chance here. These boys play him on their side of the court. This is a great, big, busy place. And Mr. Friedman, frankly, doesn't know what to do with it. Another tag and a hammerlock. Over us now. And again, Billy Goelz missed it. He can't seem to make his way out. Well, maybe he can. Who knows? Round the other side. Billy to the rescue, boy. Let's go. Now then, tag with him. Reach in there and clout him. Goodness sakes alive. Well, get to him. Honest to goodness. Well, get over there now. There it is. You got a fresh one. That's for you. Well, who's going to wrestle him? Come on in. Might just as well. Oh, good. We'll jog him down real fine. Come on over to my corner. I'll give you a pomegranate. Boy, did you ever see such a screaming mad crowd. Oh, that's awful, awful good for what ails a hammerlock. Is still a wrist lock and a hammer lock on Billy here. Yep, boy, they've got this down to a T. Everybody's after the referee now. Still a hammerlock on Goelz. English, 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 fellas. This is a wild and a woolly one. There's no use saying anything. Just listen to it and look at it. Going on. Goelz getting his brains beat out over here. Yes, I think we will have to send Mr. Friedman back to the smaller clubs for about another 6 months. Intentions are good, but ability, There's a hammerlock on Goelz. There's a tag. You see how they play this thing. They play it cozy. There's a tag. Look out. There's one for you, Sheik. One for you. One. Oh, look what happened to Chene. Mr. Friedman's trying to figure out what's going on here. Nichols are skulldugger. Okay, break it up, he says. Finally caught him. Say, this is a real crazy affair. This Arab gets mad, boy. He goes back to the vernacular. Fellers, now wait a minute, bring him out to the tall line. Almost within tagging distance and the mail wasn't delivered. Dad, grab it. Well, Chene may have hold of it here for a minute. He's got an arm bar. Goelz is offering to kick Nielson's head loose. Might be a good idea. A wrist lock outside and double. Make him let go, Mr. Friedman. He's choking the living daylights out of him. Just wants to be sure he won't fall off the side of the ring. Well, good. A drag. That's some good distance out of him that time. Get up, I'll knock your chops off. Oh, Chene. Inside, step over toe hold. Boy, this Arab guy is a real helpful little chum. If his partner's within 5 miles of him, he'll give him a foot or a hand. There's a tag. Oh, no. Quit screaming Allah Akbar, kid. Give him a chance. There's a tag. Or is it? Nope. Chene's going to stay in. Old Nelson. Here he is. Have a poke at old fur face. There's one for the money. Chene has still got this body press, but he had a down there for a minute. Look out. Check. Following. Body slam, press, 1, 2, out, 1, 2. You got to let go of his hair, chump. There's a tag. Goelz is in. Come on, get up, fur face. This is the guy you want. Hey, Nielson, Well, Goelz put it on the other way. Snap roll. Press, 1. Surfboard. Oh, ho, ho. How about a trip to Mecca, kid? Oh, you got pretty teeth. We know that. Ever think the Sheik of Helby boy isn't tough? He is. Oh, man, this is adding agony to misery. 1. Hey, Nielson. Just couldn't contain himself. Well, here it is all over again, the tough way. 1, 2. There's a full stretch. Make it on the top rope, bud. Top rope. Over the top, Junior. That's better, boy. Mr. Nielson is doing his best to really stretch out. Now you got to shake hands. Hey, fellas, don't shake the ring down. What on earth? Well, this boy Nielson, he knows he's wrong, and he scats the minute he sees the referee coming for him. Go on down. Chene's going to get into this fair, too. There's the tag. Made legal. Standing armbar. Run under. This is run under with a Japanese wrist lock. You'd better talk, Nielson. He'll pop it off of you, boy. Good, says Chene. He was not singing Marching Through Georgia. Might have sounded like it. Tag. A little too quick. 2, 3. Hey, fellas, honest to goodness, what is this affair? Was a cute routine. Bust him in the back. This is a sandy version of a Boston crab that you just saw there. I don't know what they'll call that. It's actually the same effect on the back as the Boston crab. Was just as much in the dark about what that one was as I am. So it's still a backbreaker. As I say, this is the Arabic version of the Boston crab. Well, it's time out here for a second or two for the boss. Did hear what he said. I'll say it again. Boy, this crowd is on its ear. He was warning people, I think, against throwing stuff into the ring. A few oddments have come down here. It's nice, you know. They never let the wrestling fans have any hardware of any kind. Paper cups and such things. Cellophane bags for popcorn. But every once in a while, one of them will get a little bit rash and heave a hunk of something really sharp off of the balconies. These are a couple of wildies, these two. This Nielson and the Sheik of Araby. Billy Goelz, Larry Chene. You've seen wrestle here many times at International. Well, here we go. Oh, gee whiz, says the Sheik. I want the old one. He wanted Goelz. He wanted one that was worn out. Oh, you got to take a fresh one here. Why can't I have the old one? Well, you just can't. He doesn't want to stay in there. Headlock. Well, here we go. Bring him over. It's a nice maneuver. The Sheik is in a head scissors. Short. Good old Sheik went dashing up to the corner like a true Arab steed and got smacked right in the snoot. Quit being a Philadelphia lawyer, Mr. Nielson. Nielson standing out here screaming something about a chokehold. Couldn't be less interested, Nielson. Chene is telling Friedman here that he can't help it if the Sheik sticks his head out too far. Naturally, that will choke him. You can see the argument going on here. Just bumping his widow old brains out. Uh-oh, he may be coming out. Mr. Nielson, we have one referee who's bad enough. You get out, will you? No, 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 no. Wait a minute, fur face. I'll make a slight suggestion, Mr. Goelz. If you'd go around. Oh, thank you. You could be of some slight assistance in this hassle. Chene has a press and an armbar here. Sort of a halfway body press. Body slam. 1, 2. Tag. That's a good thing to say to Chene at this moment. He doesn't know where he is, much less wrestling. side scissors. Well, that's a fine piece of business. There's a tag. Billy's in. I don't think he is Billy, but go ahead and say it. Let's hope we don't have any lip readers. Chokehold here. This is a wraparound hammerlock, or 1 by the 4, as it's sometimes called. Even if they are with the heel of the hand, they're licks you wouldn't want to take. Slight bit of thumb splitting here. Mr. Chene. Oh, look at our boy bounce. This kid gets distance. He just undulates when they give him a body slam. Put it away. We don't want to look at it. This one has been called off by one of the commissioners on this fall. Let's see who's gotten it. Don't know whether the match is over with or what. Look at his Sheik of Araby, boy. It looks like he's just taken on a fresh case of hydrophobia. Who did this thing, huh?
The time is 9 minutes, 12 seconds. The second fall by disqualification to Goelz and Chene. The match is now all tied up.
I'm quite sure the old boy wants to go back to wherever it is that he's from. These stinking infidels have done him in. What actually happened there was one of our wrestling commissioners sitting in the corner here took about enough of this and finally called the thing off himself if Friedman wasn't going to do it. And his word is law here at ringside. That is the wrestling commissioners. Well, I don't know what you said, but don't quite agree with you. Well, let's hear from the boss, huh? Well, we have a fall apiece for these tag teams here now. The old white-haired terror from Atlanta, GA, Mr. Nielson, and another boy from parts further east, the Sheik of Araby, have been wrestling Billy Goelz and Larry Chene. It's a fall apiece. You get in the corner, kid. Take your rest in the corner. seconds to go now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We need the bell. Whoop, whoop. This kid sounds like a Crosley motor car with 2 cylinders out. He doesn't act like one, though. More like a Mack truck. There's a headlock on Goelz. A block. Oh, no. Reverse backflip. 1, 2. Ooh, look at that flying mare in a drop kick. Another one. There's the tag. Here comes Chene. A little short. That second one wasn't. Come on, kid. You'll be gone with the wind there. Let's get going. Waist lock on Chene. Bang, right on the bridge of the nose. Little shade. Here's another waist lock. Oh, look me in the face, big boy. The bridge of Nielson's nose is becoming quite slippery. Another waist lock. Well, I'll beat on this side of it for a while, says Chene. Come on up here. What you looking for in there, Nielson? Mustard plasters? Watch out, Blanket. This is good for a headache, migraine, high blood pressure types. Cures a headache, but it generally rids you of your head. Keep working on the same spot, Chene. You'll make it. Atta boy. No, not like a bowling ball. You'll scare the Sheik in a minute, showing off all that ivory. No, Goelz got there just in time to be too late. There's a tag. The Sheik is in. Nielson's out. Chene is half out. There's the tag. The Sheik's got himself a fresh one. Hey, Mr. Araby, says Billy. Come on up. Hello. Flying mare. Stay out of here. Oh, this is a wild and woolly one. Half kangaroo there. Off of the ropes for Goelz into a side mare. Got a headlock now. That was an illegal takeaway there on the Sheik's part. Hello. Sheik thought he had another corner. He was in the enemy camp. You can't tell the wrestlers without a burnoose. Oh, that's good for him. Billy. Hey, hey, hey. One, two. there, Nielson. Well, you didn't have the rope. Get out, he says. This is your play pretty here, Billy. There's the tag. Mr. Nielson, that's not wrestling, boy. Boy, did he get the DX out of him. Look out, Clink. Check for Chene. Flying head scissors. 1, 2. Didn't make it. Another one. Another one. Uh-oh. That one was a fluke. Chene tried for it. 1, 2. Not quite. 1, 2. Will you get up and stand up for a minute? That was a nice piece of skullduggery. Is over with. Disqualified. Referee didn't call that one off.
10 minutes and 45 seconds. The third and deciding fall by disqualification to Goelz and Sheik.
Goelz and Sheik have won this match from the Sheik of Arab and Art Nielson by virtue of 2 straight disqualifications. These guys are rougher than cops. Hey, will you cut that out and get out of here? That one kind of seemed to snap Chene into it, if anything. Billy's trying to get him out of the ring. There they are. I'm going back to Georgia. That's all I did. I stepped on him very gently, not even to hurt a butterfly wing, says the Sheik. Well, it could have been a cast iron butterfly. Well, this is Russ Davis speaking to you, Ringside International in Chicago. Hope you enjoyed it.
Next bout, ladies and gentlemen, a one-fall bout with a 20-minute time limit. From Kenosha, Wisconsin, 238 pounds, Bobby Nelson. Opponent from Excelsior, Minnesota, 218 pounds, Verne Gagne.
Evening, everybody. Russ Davis, International, Chicago. Well, this is another one of those evenings when A lot of desirable contenders are pretty much on the make for Verne Gagne's position in the heavyweight wrestling field in the NWA. There's Bobby Nelson on the left, old Tiger himself. Verne Gagne, of course, on the right, Earl Monahan. Oh, well, real great. Look out, boys. Nelson. This Bobby Nelson has come up in the last 18 or 20 matches he's had around the country to where he's become a real ornery guy. That he doesn't like either. He used to be a nice, docile kind of a kid right out of the collegiate ranks. No, Mr. Nelson. That's not good either. This is not the Bobby Nelson of old, is it? He's a much cagier guy than he was any given number of matches past 15 ago. This is a Japanese wrist lock added to the... Ow! Wow! Right on Verne's left eye. This will be interesting to see if the guy picks up a mouse. One, two. Another reverse headlock. With Nelson using the ropes liberally. Count of 5 and you're out. Just like Mrs. O'Leary's Cowboy. This could be a chokehold the way Gagne is fading. Must be. Nelson just keeps turning in time to keep himself from getting caught. It is a chokehold. Flying mare. Oh, stay with us, please, Mr. Nelson. That's in payment for all of the choking you did. Nelson's out from under the rope. He has here gotten a hold of a guy that can dish it out as well as take it. That was a feint into a hammerlock. Oh, that makes it good. No, sister, Mr. Nelson's knees are not skinned. Those are yellow patches. They show up white. Headlock. There's another one. Nelson's come up out of this with an elbow lock. You'll have to break it up, chum. Everybody was expecting our reformed Bobby Nelson to be a meanie there, but he didn't. He fooled him. By his hair, you did that, Mr. Nelson. You're going to make him mad. He'll lose his temper. I'm telling you. Verne's got a little bit of a mouse on his eye. Verne almost got him started for the ropes, but not quite. Verne tried for a reverse head press there. Didn't work. See that cute routine? Oh, I didn't hold on to him. He stuck to me. We'll take down the gold star behind your name. From behind your name. Count of two. Headlock on Nelson. Looky here, looky here. Oh, brother. 1, 2, 1. They toppled backwards there. Verne had Bobby off balance. I don't know whether you saw Verne look back and trying to get himself squared away. Keep from falling on his head or not. Break it up. Good deal. Headlock. Oh, Verne almost missed. Hey, Mr. Nelson. The next set on Gagne. Nelson, if it would help you any, we'll put handles on his head. Make it tough for him to comb his hair, but Nelson's really crowded Gagne here. Uh-oh. Boy, looks like he's been watching Hans Schmidt. need 4 arms, Bobby. Oh, no, a body slam. Body press. 1, 2. Gagne's out from under. Another one. 1, 2. Got it. We'll make it all official in a minute.
And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, of this bout in 11 minutes, Verne Gagne.
Verne Gagne, the winner, in just a little over 11 minutes. Mr. Nelson just coming to, he wondered which way the Super Chief went. He thought that's what hit him. But he's lost a match to Verne Gagne. He tried to better himself by maybe beating the boy, but no dice. Verne Gagne wins over Bobby Nelson. This is Russ Davis speaking to you, International Chicago. Hope you enjoyed it.
Weighing 231 pounds from Winnipeg, Canada, Pat McClarity. His opponent, Roy McClarity. Weighing 280 pounds from Salt Lake City, Utah, Darnell Jonathan. Referee Fred Nichols.
Hi, everybody. Russ Davis, ringside, International Amphitheater, the home of championship wrestling. Promoter Fred Kohler. And we've got a big old beanie here from Utah by the name of Darnell Jonathan. He's meeting a kid from up in Canada by the name of Roy McClarity, whom you have seen here before at International Amphitheater. I don't know what this wild goose business is on the back of Jonathan's jacket. That is goose, isn't it, Gibney? Oh, is that the Mormon seagull? Well, the way the thing looked here, it looked like a goose. I will not have made any friends with that remark. I wasn't poking fun, believe me. I just couldn't tell. Ooh, ain't he a big one? Kid were 4 inches taller and 50 pounds heavier, he'd look like Sky Eye Lee. Wow, he's a big one. 285 pounds he ought to be. Both trying for chin locks here. Under the ropes. Japanese finger lock on McClarity. He's now trying for extended wrist locks on Jonathan. Nope. Still the same old piece of hash. Not much use me saying anything. You just watch along with me, huh? I don't believe you can get that shoulder blade loose. Hide's pretty tough. Doesn't keep old Goldilocks from trying, though, does it? What a head of hair. Looks like a well-used cedar mop. Only I think they look better. And a whip into a wrist lock singled. Get out of the way, Fred, so we can see what he's got. Yeah, still a wrist lock singled inside. If he had it on the outside of his arm, it would be outside. It's legal. What did I say? Re in the nib? Knee in the rib, rib in the knee. Re in the nib. What's the difference? The guy got hurt. David and Goliath match, if ever I saw one. Atta boy, pour it on him. I'm for you, McClarity. Pass around the mother silled seasick fill. This guy's a big one. He kneels down. He can't even sit on anybody. Now what little maneuver is he scheming, eh? He tried to tear the shoulder blade loose with his hands. Now he's going to try his feet. Give him a tire tool next. You know, Fred Kohler started publishing a new book called Wrestling Life. Every time I start saying anything about Wrestling Life, things pick up. I'll just shut up.
Not too much finesse about this boy, Jonathan, but what he likes in that department, he's gotten determination. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Pardon me if I sound partial. Headlock, side mare. I think Fred Nickel probably has the most famous posterior reputation in the country here. This guy's always in our picture. Thank you very much, Fred. Clarity on his shoulders, maybe a count here, 1. On old rag mop here, hasn't he, huh? Go on, bust it off, McClarity. Hang tight now. That's all right. You know, Bill Klinke, our sound engineer, has been with us for a long time. Maybe I should say something about Fred Kohler's wrestling life, but I won't have time. But Bill Klinke has recorded every show that we have ever shot here at International Amphitheater. Last week he came up with a great idea that is strictly stockyards. He's going to get himself one of these gizmos, I think they call them hot shots, out in the cattle chutes, to prod cattle along that are unwilling, you know, to become steaks. Klinke's going to get one of those. He'll keep the wrestlers and referees off of him. And referees out of our picture, too, I imagine. Break it up. Why? Oh, Fred. I know that line belongs to the wrestlers, but why did he break that one up? Jonathan, he just can't stay out of the way. He's got his leg boogered up here in a couple of places where the sap's kind of running out of him on his right leg. It's on the mat now. But he's bleeding a little bit. Bleeding blood.
What's that hair, ref?
That was Jonathan who said, watch that hair, ref. Shouldn't wear so much of it, bud. Spend 4 bits for a haircut now and then.
Drop kick. New way of putting them on. Right. 8 from Tommy. Well, he got out of the way of that one. Quit fussing with the umpire now, Don. Don't think he was choking you too hard. We never even saw your tongue. McClarity's science is beginning to show a definite edge here. That is, despite this momentary setback. Go ahead, give him another free poke, Jonathan, see what happens. Side mare. Sometimes called hip tosses. You can name them. Whatever you name them is all right. A cross bucket. Yeah, well, it might be. There are only 7 basic holds in wrestling, you know. Everything else is a refinement of that. One thing that makes the sport interesting. Can you do that, big man? Here goes McClarity with his cobra hold, or python, it's sometimes called. Jonathan had to get out of it. That's all there was to it. I think McClarity has found Jonathan's weakness. He's using headlocks on him, and the old boy doesn't like it. Fans help out the referees here. Jonathan got himself out from under by virtue of bending the ropes out of shape. bumping heads with Jonathan. That doesn't do any good, boy. You need a sledgehammer.
2, 3.
Touche. You see it? There's a headlock on McClarity. Body scissors and a takedown with it. Takeaway with a wrist lock, and he still may break up the scissors. Now, Leo Jonathan's hanging on to him. Being in this guy's scissors hold is a little bit like getting caught between State Street Express cars. I'll get it right in a minute. Into an open scissors. Don't ask me why. That's what they call it. Scissors open. Hanging big. That's good.
5 minutes to go.
This hold that McClarity is using is the basis of Verne Gagne's sleeper hold. Doesn't put it on quite the same way. Headlock. Jonathan tried for a flying
4 minutes to go.
toe hold, but couldn't make it. Kangaroo. Out from under. Two separate counts of 3 on Jonathan there. The rule in Illinois is that if a hold is applied that
The referee doesn't like count of 4 disqualifies a man, and he's reminding him of it here again. Still after that leg. Is that fair? Backbreaker. All tangled up in ropes. Everybody's out except the referee. I understand that Jonathan calls this a bow and arrow hold, but why, I don't know.
2 minutes to go.
What a job it is to body slam that boy. You missed him, chum. Hurt your little hand, too. Wear him slick, lad. Watch the chokehold, says Fred. Something's got to happen in these next few seconds. Hope they don't tear down the ring. Right by his little old woolly head, too. That's all. The whistle's done went. We couldn't even hear it because of the crowd. Seems to be over with.
Attention, please. Conclusion of the 30-minute time limit. No fall, no decision. There'll be a short intermission.
Yep, that's the way it goes. Another little short intermission, another match at International Amphitheater.
30-minute time limit. In this corner, from Camden, New Jersey, weighing 212 pounds, Billy Darnell. In this corner, from Japan, weighing 218 pounds, the great Yamato. The referee, Red Nicholas.
Evening, everybody. Russ Davis, ringside, International Amphitheater. These boys here, Billy Darnell and Yamato. Or Yamato, I'll get it right in a moment. This boy Yamato, way up in the judo and jiu-jitsu circles in Japan. Gives a good account of himself. Billy Darnell does too. So there's the little bowing instead of handshaking. The Japanese never do it any other way. This is Yamato's wife here at ringside, taking down all of the gowns and robes and businesses that these guys wear on their feet and such things. Yamato wrestles barefooted. We're off and running, one fall, 30 minutes. Wait a minute, Billy. He's got to get things stirred up here. This takes just a minute. 1 minute, too, please, sir. Have to make with honorable ritual here. Okay, we're now ready to go. I don't know what that proves, but at any rate, we're ready to go now. Yamato, Billy Darnell. I'll get it. Yamato. Headlock, side mare. Side mare. This boy Darnell, you folks have watched wrestle from all parts of the country. He's a kid that has got a beautiful build on him. He likes good, clean wrestling, prefers to wrestle that way. He can dish out the dirt if he has to, and he may have to before Brother Yamato's through with this evening's work. Billy likes the old staid holes of wrestling. Onto the ropes. Yamato thought he could kind of check blocks there with Darnell. This kid played a little too much football for that, and he hit you. It's just like a locomotive on the run. You get it. Little thin, scraggly bill of Yamato's allows Billy to really put this headlock on. If you'll notice, he's binding it with the whiskers there. Watch him blink. I don't think one of them would like sukiyaki, Yamato. Yamato baits the crowd as much as they bait him. It's a headlock on Darnell. So sorry. Oh. Break it up. Judo leg across the back of the neck. Headlock. Uh-oh, caught you that time. Another judo leg across the back of the neck. Headlock. Hammerlock. Run under. And a trip out. That always helps him out. plan didn't work out. Lock outside. And singled. Yamato's using a point of pressure on Darnell's shoulder blade there. You can still see the marks of his fingers. There's some Nichols worth of choking going on here in case you haven't noticed it. That little guy made that takedown. No. You cannot pull an opponent down by the hair. Begging honorable pardon. You'll get slapped in honorable chops, chum, if you're not careful. Sort of a reverse side flip that Billy used then. Out. This is a head scissors on Yamato of a definitely rough variety. That scissors is short. In other words, Darnell is using Yamato's chin to kind of act as a staying device, you know, like the hook on a kitchen door. Can't get loose from it. Mr. Nicholas, something's going on around on the other side. Maybe you better look. People are yelling. I don't know whether a muscle-bound version of Gypsy Rose is about to take place or not. Yamato is used to judo wrestling and jacket wrestling, and quite often he'll find himself just by second nature grabbing at his opponent's trunks in such a way as to give himself leverage or toss them off balance. Boing, right on his little old head. Hanging onto the trunks. You can't see it from here. Well, you might, possibly. He relaxed his grip the minute he felt Nicholas walk around there. He couldn't see him. Has himself a half reverse chin lock here. King-size body slam. Some judo chops. Another body slam. One for you, kid. The Japanese version of "Oh My Aching Back" be, Clinky? Boy, he got it there. Everything very happy. Into a knuckle busting contest here. This is a Grecian knuckle lock. And this is where I think Darnell definitely has it over Yamato. Yamato got himself 1.5 inches extra height off of the rope there then. And it gave him the power he needed to take over from Darnell. Uh-oh. That's a boy. Do it for us. Me won't go honorable home. Japanese boy has one big headache. But he's going to try and unthread brother Darnell's feet here. Uh-oh. Oh, how he brings him down. Those are king size, aren't they, King? Into a body scissors now. Forward. This is where you can crack ribs. Uh-oh. Judo lick right along the side of Darnell's neck. Did you catch it? You have to watch this boy, Yamato. He's fast as lightning. He's one of the real practitioners of judo. Darnell caught that hand then. No, did not use hair. Flying head scissors. Look at this boy Darnell. Like a load of rock he heaved him. One. Hey, no, off of his neck. Off of his neck. 3. You'll get disqualified in a minute. You know that, don't you? Now then get busy and apologize for it. Wrist lock outside, doubled on Darnell. Oh-ho. Cute run over and a takedown. Billy doing a slight bit of stomping on the point of his elbow there. He also has a reversed Japanese wrist lock on this hammer lock. Moto's making a pilgrimage to the far ropes here. You get the thing broken. Yep, he did. Slow, hard, and painful, but he made it. Headlock. There's one of those judo deals on the temple. Point of pressure there that apparently just sets a man on fire when they get a hold of the right spot. All he wants is loose. Break it, says Freddie Nicholas. One, two, three. Nicholas is breaking this not because of the judo hold, but because of the fact that Darnell's neck is being put across the rope while this thing's put on. Here come the judo legs. Count of three. Lay off of the hair here, fat stuff. More of the same. Next rope down. Yamato has difficulty with English, but sometimes I think on purpose. Uh-oh. Darnell's mad. Watch your step, Flink. Uh-oh. Now, oh, let me hit him. And he does. Uh-oh. In for position here, but neither one of them able to gain much. No. Yamato finally took a headlock. Look out here, boys. Yamato was even flinching from that one. Japanese wrist lock on Mr. Yamato. Yamato perhaps knows better than anyone else where the breaking point of a wrist is in this hole. He worked his way out of it. Here's an arm scissors, short. Laffy Davis, ringside, international in Chicago. Still talking to you, I hope. Yamato's trying to get some advantage here, but he's in a pretty tough hole. Oh, Billy's going to give him a $5 tour of the ring. One, two. Not quite. Yamato got his shoulder up and out of the way. The bad ones, those back-ended judo licks. He's playing a little bit of out-and-out choking there. Darnell not quite sure of where he's going here. There it is again. Drag. Darnell really landed on his head. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Brother Yamato out on the concrete. He's got to get in under his own power. And he's back in just barely at the count of 20. Drag. Wow, what a drop kick. And another one. Boy, this boy Darnell puts these things on. Body slam. I don't know whether they cracked one over there or not. These stringers onto the ring here. These rings are built to certain specifications. Out of 2x10 yellow pine. Here goes Darnell on a Japanese wrist lock. Oh, fine. He's helping out the Blue Jay business here. Darnell's had about all of the trickery that he wants out of Yamato. This is a hammerlock. By the 4. There's one of those judo licks. The man's reflexes just by the hair, a takedown. Nicholas didn't catch it. Honorable personage's pardon, did not pull higher. Not much, at any rate. There's also a Japanese wrist lock added to this hammerlock on Darnell now. inside, step over toe hold. Crossed and doubled and reversed. Oh, brother, this will make him talk contract. Maybe this will make him talk, says Darnell. Could. But I'm afraid it won't. This one could break a knee, dislocate a hip. Billy's still hanging to what essentially is a reversed leg lock. Points of pressure on the ankle and toes, the knee and the hip. Out of the ring for Yamato. What kind of a detail was that? Break it up, says Nicholas. Judo leg. More of same. A hip toss. Drop kick. Drop kick. Yamato sees those things coming, tries to fall away from them, but he still soaks up a lot of pressure. Choking going on here, Brother Nicholas. See how Yamato does this? He pulls hair on the back in order to hide up the choke in the front. Uh-oh, that got him. Zero target for Darnell. And I both went for the bomb shelter. That's why everything was quiet for a minute. I don't want any 200-pound wrestlers out on me, I can tell you that. Let go of the hair, Yamato. Darnell, he just keeps on chomping. Uh-oh. Here's an airplane spin. Boys. Be careful here. Now, if Yamato can get up. He did, and he's still soaking up punishment. There's the end of the match. Time limit is run out. It's a draw, Brother Yamato. Nothing you can do about it. Hey, kid, take your shoes back to the locker. Let's not use them on anybody, huh? He's picking those things up like he was going to brain Darnell with them.
Went the full 30-minute time limit and no decision is given.
So there you have it. Billy Darnell, Yamato, wrestled to a draw. Miss Russ Davis. speaking to you, International Amphitheater in Chicago. Hope you enjoyed it.
And now for the next event of the evening, one fall with a 30-minute time limit from Salt Lake City, Utah, weighing 228 pounds, Bill Melby. His opponent on this side of the ring from Fox Lake, Illinois, weighing 195 pounds, Billy Goelz. And the referee, Ed Whalen.
Hi, everyone. Russ Davis, ringside, International Amphitheater in Chicago. We got another one of these muscle hassles here for you that we hope you like. Got a good thing going here with these two boys when it does happen. On your right, as you look at them, is Bill Melby from Salt Lake City. This is Billy Goelz. Billy is one of the faster of the junior heavyweights, as is Melby. It's just quite possible you're going to see a lot of action in these two tonight. Referee Ed Whalen has given them the scoop and what for. Generally here in Illinois, we have a few minor changes almost every match. This trip, Whalen's looking for oil on the body. This is the first time in ages they've done this. He's telling them that their Texas rules essentially catch can. No eye gouging, no slugging with a doubled up fist. You may strike with the forearm. You may use the arch of your foot, but not the toe of it, to bang an opponent with. So away we go. We're off and running. Contact. That's not a repeat scene. Arm lock, toss. Two in a row. There's a wrist lock outside now, and doubled that Melby has. Like Billy might make it out of there, but no dice. Same old hold, same old match. Well. It was a cute canter and a recovery. Full-blown hammerlock. I'll have to go for the Smith brothers here. Trying a forward bridge there, but didn't do much good. Don't bother the referee, lady. I got a noisy one right behind me here that you can't see. You may. The wrestlers come out here on this side. asking Melby if he'd give up. You can hear him say no. There's a run out and into the same thing on Goelz and right back again. What are you weaving here, fellas? A daisy chain? Clinky, our sound engineer, started using some new directional microphones the last couple of shows. I hope we don't hear anything we're not supposed to. After that arm, he's now put a Japanese wrist lock on it, as you can see here, occasionally. There it is. He's after a chin press. A nice bridge toss, but little Mr. Goelz is there, just like the mole on Nellie's neck. Melby apparently still doesn't have too much strength left in that arm. Billy can take it away from him. It seems like it will. After about 5 minutes in one of these things, you have as much feeling in a member as there exists in the heart of a creditor. Tight. Billy has been in and out of the junior heavyweight championship belt several times. Oh, that'll fix up neuritis. Trying to get that arm where Goelz can't get to it with his toe hold. If these fans of International had their way, I think. On Billy, a hip toss. I was going to say, if these fans at International had their way, the referees would float around the ring about 10 feet off of the ground to stay out of the way of the ringside customers. But then some guy in the balcony would be yelling. standing armbar there and was out general. In case you're new to wrestling, you know, it takes only a count of 3 to constitute a fall. Billy countering with a reverse chin press, but no sale.
10 minutes, 10.
Melby in the shoulder stand, and he promptly flailed out of it. Hold still, fellers. Want to see the wrestlers. Check. Another side mare or hip toss. And right back into a headlock. Billy sports the most beautiful pair of cauliflowers in the business, and he doesn't particularly like these head and neck holds. Lady wrote in not long ago to say that on the close-up shots, she noticed her TV set always had 3 dark stripes across it, and the repairman couldn't get it out. Those are just the ropes, honey. Look out. There's a back flip. And another one. And a slam. Side mare again. Body press. Every once in a while, Billy comes up with a new one like that. Body scissors. Open. Describe this for you gals is that this hole's like trying to squeeze a 22 figure into a size 12 girdle. A little bit confining. Melby relaxing there. Found himself with a count on him while he has the hold of advantage. Supposedly. There's a full-blown body scissors now. Gives you a wasp-like waist, but who wants one at this price? This knee happens to be an old football knee of Bill's, when he acquired when he was playing for Utah. With his shoulder stand. One. Inside step over toe hold now. Melby doesn't seem to have much luck countering here tonight, does he? There he put Billy on his face for putting him off balance. Back at the same old stand of doing business physically there. Billy has an investment of several minutes in that leg. Now he's not about to be talked into giving it up. There's a reverse head press. Trying to break it up with banging him on the cauliflowers.
20 minutes, 20.
Tally-ho. Billy tried for a flying toe hold there and missed it. His average on that's about 999%. Drag. What a check. There's another one. Two flying mares in a row. Melby started after a cobra hold, or a back stretch, as it's called in the business. Fans like to call it a cobra hold. Billy wanted no part of it. Standing armbar, a twist, run under, and a Japanese wrist lock. Can't imagine why Melby gets down like that unless he's looking for a counter. Geiger counter, mother. Counter hold. A whip onto the ropes, a back flip. Spinning arm lock. Kangarooed out of that by Melby. Billy just can't seem to get his boys set up here tonight. Old Nelson. Backdrop on Goelz. 1, 2, 3. Well, as soon as Al Marchese gets in here, we'll make this official, but you've seen it. Billy lost with a reverse backdrop. There's a good handshake.
A reverse body press in 23 minutes and 37 seconds. The winner of the fall and the match, Bill Melby.
So there you have it, Bill Melby. This Russ Davis ringside wins over Billy Goelz. Hope you like the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, this event, one fall, 30-minute time limit. The wrestler in the corner to my left, from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing 241 pounds, Vincent Lopez. And his opponent, from Ekalaka, Montana, weighing 212 pounds, Cowboy Karlson. The referee, Fred Liederberg.
Evening, everyone. Russ Davis, ringside, International Amphitheater, Chicago. Vincent Lopez from Mexico City is standing on the right of Fred Liederberg. And this is Cowboy Karlson, a boy you have not seen wrestle here in International Amphitheater before, nor have you seen Lopez. Both of these men have finally made it up here to the show of shows in professional wrestling here at International Amphitheater. So let's see how they put out tonight. It's a one-fall, 30-minute affair. These are sort of Texas rules, catch as catch can. That's the only way that we can describe them. These matches are sanctioned by the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance, which is the international authority on professional wrestling. And these matches are made, and there are certain rules to be lived up to. This boy Karlson has a peculiar wrestling shoe. It looks like a cowboy boot, and he wrestles in blue denim trunks, believe it or not. Onto the ropes above us. This boy Lopez is known as a crowder in the business. He never gives you a chance to get started. This crowds right in on you all the while. Both men are heavyweights. Takedown with an arm lock. Do a bar here, possibly a wrist. Well, Lopez got himself all messed up when he came into that one. Karlson may have him set up here for a hammerlock. He may take it. Doesn't have it at the moment. By the hair he had him, and right into an outside wrist lock and doubled on Karlson. Boy Karlson has a terrific rope burn here above the top of his trunks on his back on the right side. Mr. Lopez, you're using the ropes, boy.
Karlson's trying for head scissors, made it. See if Vinny can slip it. He's an old-timer. He's slipped to many a one of them. This boy Karlson's one of the newer lads in the game. It's a chin lock. Reversed. Lopez doesn't like a double-up fist, and he told Karlson so. Headlock. I'm afraid he's going to like a doubled-up fist if he keeps up these tactics. His old boy Lopez is scarred from head to foot. Knees, legs, back, face. Karlson's gone into another wrist lock. This one's singled. There's another one into the pit of the stomach that Lopez reached out and flipped on him. This is a choke. Lederber breaking it up. Count of 2. Karlson choking violently from this. Onto the ropes above us. Hard one into the ribs. Another one. Going to have Lopez tied up in the ropes, and he's got him. Now all he needs is a branding iron, and the deal's made. These ropes are hard to get out of. Karlson wanted, really, this turnaround toe hold. Lopez saw what was coming. Tried to hang on to the ropes to break it up, but couldn't. Going to get him out in the middle of the ring where he can work on him. This is sort of a spinning toe hold, actually, and it's rough. Lopez is not about to give up. Karlson cinching it down. Looks to me as though that ankle's almost dislocated at the moment. Says, I can't make a dime. Just gets started and then gets called off. Karlson's mad because his hair was pulled. He broke it in time, but I was beginning to wonder if he would, and I wasn't referring to Karlson's neck. You got, oh, look at that cute sneak around. Hey, come on down, says Lederber. Mr. Karlson, will you come down, please? Well, don't argue about it. Get down, or you'll be disqualified. himself a pole Nelson. Oh, that's one way to cure it. He just banged his head right down on the turnbuckles in the corner of the ring. Lopez reached back there and tried to trip out. Karlson's had about 3 or 4 of his teeth knocked out in the last 4 matches he's had. He's beginning to look like a jack-o'-lantern when he opens his mouth. Oh, those blue denim trunks are really toughies. Lopez made it. He got a backflip out of it there. He's got a head and shoulders on Karlson. There's a press. These blue denim trunks that Cowboy Karlson wrestles in are a hazard in the way. There's no give to them. They're absolutely or virtually tear-proof. I don't know whether Levi Strauss's or not, but they have no rivets on them. Yes, they do, too. I'm surprised. Clink. Yeah, they've got rivets on these trunks. Surprised they'll allow it. Well, on that basis, he just takes Levi's and cuts them off. This is a toe hold on Karlson. Lopez leaning on Karlson's Adam's apple here while he's conversing with Lederer. Karlson's mad. He's squirming all over the place here. Count of 2 on Lopez. Another lick alongside of the cauliflower. Oh, that's just a pure out and out chokehold, chum. Big old ham-like hands of Lopez's. Hey, what are you using? A knee in the groin up there, boy? That ain't cricket. Lopez told Lederer, shut up and referee. This guy Lopez seems to be knees in every direction. Look out, Clink. Bronco kick of Karlson's is really a dilly. He's just going to bulldog this old boy. Flying mare. 1. 1. There seems to be a chokehold in under there somewhere. Lopez is tough. Oh, he got a knee lift right on the top of his head and his nose. Two or 3 of them in the tummy, a double pickup, now a chokehold. Karlson's is a real asset for Lopez. This is a pair of headlocks at alternate times. Count of 2 on Lopez. Karlson, there's nothing finished about him, but he's certainly a rugged wrestler. He doesn't have sense enough to know when to quit. This old boy Lopez. With a falling knee drop. 1, 2. Lopez out of it. Karlson back in a headlock, and there it goes again. That's kind of a side saddle knee drop there. There's a falling headlock.
Break it up.
Uh-oh, Lopez has got Karlson now.
Chinlock. Could be a choke. Knee lift. Another one. Lopez measured him off. 1, 2. Choking. That broke the count. Kick of Karlson's again. Maybe 1, 2. Nope. This is a wrist lock plus a twist. It's a submission hold, really. Well, Karlson makes with that like he had a hold of a post hole digger. He's really giving it fits. Oh, he's going to pull it loose now. Couldn't snap it out of there. You happen to be standing on his windpipe, Mr. Karlson. It's a little illegal. Break it up. Don't use his chin like a shoe scraper. Lopez reached up there and got in his hair, actually, that time.
15 minutes.
Boy, these guys have wrestled and really gone after each other here tonight. It's been rough and rugged. Hammerlock reversed. There's a hard one in under the ribs. Another one on the back of the neck. One up the side of the jaw. One, two. Now you can see these busted out teeth of Karlson's here. Wow. Bucking horse can give you trouble in that area too, but I think I'd take the horse. Lopez used an old trick of roughing across the face here to try and get Karlson disconcerted to where he can give him another slam. Elbows, everything, boy, but the kitchen sink is being used here. Karlson's got himself an armbar. He had it. Well, let's see. 1, 2. Well. No, you can let go of him, son. You don't need a pegging string. Lopez arguing all over the place. He lost it legally on the shoulder stand. Shoulder press.
16 minutes and 40 seconds. The winner with a body press, Cowboy Karlson.
Every wrestling hold in the business to this announcer, Bobby Burns, is a body press. It was a shoulder press, all right, but sort of a standing arrangement. So Cowboy Karlson has won over Vincent Lopez of Mexico. This is Russ Davis speaking to you, ringside International Amphitheater. Hope you enjoyed it.